Hello, everybody. At a vain attempt to actually play the video game, it's me, ya dog. Hi. I have... I have something super special for you all, but I'm just gonna say, wait until the end because it's literally... I got the animation for my outro. I finally get to share it. And also, I got the music for my outro working because I had to file the serial numbers off. I had to fucking mash the fruit into, I had to mash the fruit into a fine paste and, like, spoon feed it, and then, like, airplane the spoon into OBS's mouth. Hi everybody. Everybody's saying hi dog, hi doggy. Wow, that's a lot. And I've already got a Smasher Pass. You know what? I'm gonna have the music for the game in the background while I'm doing the Smasher Pass. Okay. There we go. Shorb. I see that. I see Shorb. In fact, it's kind of, like, disturbing that I was able to, like, call out, oh, that's just gonna be a round shark from the name of the file. It's just Shark Orb. Shorb, if you will. One of these days I'm just gonna do his live, because, like, fucking... Jesus Christ. Why are all these images so small? Shorb, or Shark Orb, is a species... No. Sphere-shark-image.png. Yeah. I shall name him Chongolongus. So good, so great. I mean, it's a shark. It's a thick shark. That is obesity. Aww. Okay, I have a question. If I was to say yes to banging the shark, how would one bang a shark? There's like two things. One, the shark is aquatic, and I am very much not. Bang them in the claspers. Ah, claspers are something that only the guy sharks have. But one, how would I bang it when it's aquatic and I'm not? And thing number two, don't sharks have to, like, constantly be moving? Like, they have to, like, literally always be moving, even in their sleep, to, like, get oxygen across their gills. Am I remembering that one right? I think... Crotchless scuba suit. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if I didn't? Not all shark species need to swim to breathe. Okay, cool. But we don't know which species the shorb is. I really am... No, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on the shorb. Like... Nah. Honestly, the shorb pussy ain't worth it. And I want to say I've got the game, like, way too quiet at this point. There are mass outbreaks in your area. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. So I did some grinding off camp. No, I joke, but I did actually do some stuff off camera. I told y'all that I would be doing the like trading off camera. So Walking Wake, Raging Bolt, and Gouging Fire. Traded them. Touch traded with literally my girlfriend for the Paradox Beasts and Walking Wake here. I really like the commitment to like different species of dinosaurs with the Paradox Beasts. Like, so you've got a Triceratops here with Gouging Fire, an eerie Pokemon once shown in a paranormal magazine. Entei regenerated from a fossil. Raging Bolt, where it's like a Brontosaurus, but it's got like a thundercloud. I actually like that. And T-Rex Suicune. I like T-Rex Suicune the most because it's fucking... it's awkward as shit. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I still have them in my boxes. Yes. And with the Paradox Beasts, that concludes my my Blueberry decks. So we got all that done. Means you've encountered every single Pokemon there is to find at Blueberry Academy, and also in completely random areas like Area 0. Why do the Paradox Beasts and Swords count for Blueberry? Exploring new places on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of an experience. Yeah, my own 2 feet. Go see Director Serrano over at Blueberry Academy's entrance. Let's go do that. Screw it. Yeah, let's connect to the internet because I can't fucking buttons. Ah! Get flashbanged by news, idiots. Yo, there's 4 fucking menu buttons and my brain cannot comprehend that there is a difference between them all. It's just like, menu! Put D4. She's gonna stop skeleton duding to watch you. What the heck is D4? Oh, did I get Verizon Wireless? I did not get Verizon, I did not get Iron Leaves, which I've been calling Iron Thorns, but Iron Thorns is the Tyranitar, the Rock Dark type. No. Iron Leaves and Iron Thorns are two different Pokemon. Why? Sharks are so smooth that the extinction events simply slide off. I hate that shark skin is smooth, actually, is a joke that we're continuing. Oh, hey there, Salazbin. What brings you up here? Thought I'd sentence you to slave away in the Blueberry Dome mines forever. I just wanted... I could ask you the same, actually. Don't you have important stuff to be doing? I'm just enjoying the ocean breeze, staring at the battle court, hoping for an interesting match to start up or something. By the by, how's that Blueberry Pokedex of yours coming along? Show me once you've filled it in a bit. And definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you with praise. Okay. What if I did all of the Pokemon and I'm just now talking to you? Hey there! Looks like you caught 240 species of Pokemon in the terrarium. Does that mean you filled in the entire Pokedex? You completed the Blueberry Pokedex. Congratulations. We should have all the data we need on the Pokemon living in the dome now, thanks to you. This is really impressive. Not a single Blueberry Academy student has managed it yet. Yeah, you deserve a little something to celebrate. Pretty sure this counts as special. The Mark Charm. Mark! Having one of these mysterious and unique charms makes it more likely you'll encounter a Pokemon with a mark. Why, hello, Director Serrano. And hello to you too, Master Salazabim. Your studies are going well, I hope. Welcome, Veli! You're not gonna believe what Salazabim just accomplished. Upon my word! It seems you're making quite the splash here at Blueberry Academy, as you have elsewhere. I know I picked the right student for this program. While Director Serrano is giving himself a hearty pat on the back, allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve such great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certified Pokédex completion, is for you. We hereby certify your achievement of completing the Blueberry Pokédex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. I reconfigured your Pokédex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like. You haven't changed, have you, Veli? You've always been good at this sort of thing. The fuck was that hat flip, bro? No, this really is nothing. Also, Director, once again, I must insist that you address me properly in front of our student. I'm just glad your treasure hunt at my academy has been such a success, Salazabim. You keep spending all that quality time with the Pokemon in the terrarium. Go back to the mines, kid. Director Serrano, I do appreciate your kind words, and I hate to interrupt, but I would like to inform you that you will no longer refer to me as Veli in front of... Director Serrano? Are you even listening to me? I don't think he is, Clive. Vaulton Veli! I thought they put you in the Fortnite Battle Pass ages ago. Why would I say that? Why would I say that? Oh yeah, that's right. I got another Smasher Pass. Oh. 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 You know it's good when I look at the image and the reaction is just, oh. Hi, Maleficent. Hi, Dragon Maleficent. Hi, hey, hello, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing very good. Honestly, yeah, would smash. I would smash the I would smash Dragon Maleficent. Based on what? Will Juicy Lore Tidbits include doing all the school stuff? Oh shit, school exists. Smooth lions are eating me. Why? School stuff introduced last gen. I was thinking about doing a lot of the, like, inviting Blueberry, inviting coaches over. I don't know... I don't know who, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of the... Oh, 200 blueberry points. They really couldn't get fucking... They really couldn't get, Larry. Alright. Check support board. Ah, okay. Our shared memories? What? What the fuck do you mean shared memories? There's like a whole fucking support system? Oh my god. There's a whole fucking support system. God damn. Not even does Larry not say cheese. He doesn't even get up from his cubicle. Fuck it, we're inviting him first. Only unlock some of them by doing other classes. God damn it. Hello, I'm here on behalf of the Paldea Regions of Pokemon League. It's a pleasure to be doing business with you. Larry. The most relatable character in Pokemon ever. Wait, where did he? Oh, he's over here. Oh, it's you. Calling me all the way out to another region. Is a certain chairwoman rubbing off on you? Actually, don't worry about it. To be honest, I don't mind these little business trips. I know I'm here for work, but I may as well enjoy myself while I'm at it. Speaking of which, I heard that Unova has two particularly famous dishes. Berry sandwiches and Castelia cones. Which one appeals to you more? Castelia cone. God, those things are so fucking rare. I see. I suppose you must have a sweet tooth. Well, thanks for the input. Once I'm done with my lecture, I'll step out and eat my fill. He's going to suspensive ice cream. Yeah. Yeah. I can only unlock some of them by doing all the classes in Uva Academy. God damn. They really expected you to, like, actually do school in a Pokemon game. How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that? Alright. Let's actually do, like, one round with you. Larry, well, let's do one round of battle. You have a certain look. A look that says you want to battle me. Yeah. I'm technically off the clock now, but fine. Let's have a battle. Yeah, fighting them will give you a cool thing, TM. Love this man. Love this man. I love this man. Oh! I don't remember him having an Oinkologne before. Am I wrong? This is yet another unique team. He has 4 teams. God damn. Flamigo. Nah. Interesting, though. Because, like, this one... Flamigo's flying fighting, right? Yeah. That might be hard because I have a grass type with fighting grass moves on it. Never mind. Swords Dance Sweep. We're just gonna crush Larry's hopes and dreams. Altaria? A freaking dragon flying type? Screw you, hee hammer. Alright. Screw you, hee hammer harder. Yeah! Crit! Tauros. Is that normal Tauros, or is that... Okay, that's normal Tauros. Oh no! I'm only at attack +1. Never mind, I'm at attack +3! Fuck, I forgot Defiant existed. Dunsparce. We're good. Dunsparce. 4 unique teams, man. Staraptor. Woo! The boring man has the most interesting growth. I'll see this battle through to the end. Unless that means I have to work overtime. His boss didn't okay him for overtime this week. It's fine. I love how they're like, oh shit, gotta put out Intimidate, and it just makes me powerful. There's nothing wrong with plain and simple. Let's keep things normal. You absolute and utter fool! Well, I've had my fill. Get dunked on, Larry. Get dunked on. Impressive skills. You just keep getting stronger, don't you? I imagine you worked up a sweat. Here, take these. 3 shakers of salty Herba Mystica. Sweet. It's mellow saltiness. Mellow. Mellow. It's important to replenish your minerals. God, that thing is like 250 saltiness. My boss contacted me the other day. She said you'd given my name when asked about your favorite gym leader. I really don't understand your choice. Why would you pick an average Joe like me? Maybe you're overworked and it's affecting your judgment. I know a good park where you could go and unwind, if that's the case. Hope La Primera isn't giving you too much trouble. Take it from me. If you need to say no to her, if you don't want to do something. Otherwise, you'll run yourself into the ground. I think the real problem with the Elite Trial is that Hassel's the one after me. Rika or Poppy would be me just fine, even if I didn't shout. I admit, I think I did a good job coming up with Medali's gym test. Having the challengers battle each other is a great way to whittle down their numbers. Yeah. See a new episode yesterday? You see that new episode yesterday? Sorry, I haven't seen it yet. Why'd you apologize? Wait, why did I apologize? Guess because you went out of your way to talk to me and I couldn't keep the conversation going? Oh, come on, I don't mind that kind of thing. Yeah, I guess you don't. about we watch next week's episode in your room, man? Sure. I'll have to clean up so goddamn much. He will have to clean up so goddamn much. What? What? Was like going to use the thing, and I hit the A button, and she looked over at me, and then walk up to Penny. Hey, didn't your uncle start an apocalypse? Actually, yes. Like, they straight up name drop, what is it, Clay? As, what's-her-face's dad? And I was like, oh my god. Definitely would. Definitely. Who is it that, crap. Oh, I saw that it was, I saw that it was actually, Nimona that just straight up name drops Clay. Just straight up. But yeah, they kinda reveal that Peony is, like, Penny's dad. It's subtle, though. So subtle, I missed it in the fucking epilogue. Because I haven't, like, been obsessing over anything from, Sword and Shield for, like, years. Yeah, they use the word adventure, and Penny describes her dad as ultra mega annoying, and the only person that uses adventure and ultra mega is Peony. So that's kinda how we know that, yeah, a bunch of the coaches have special dialogue with each other. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that more lately, and in addition to, like, wanting to complete the last fucking Pokedex, because I'm at, like, oh, I won't be able to finish the last Pokedex! I still don't have all of the exclusives. Gligar, Cramorant. Oh, those are the ones that was missing. Shit. I thought I had some missing. Damn it. Missing Gligar and Cramorant from Kitakami. Yeah. It's, okay. Oh, and I got my Bike Dragon back, finally. For the love of all that's holy, finally. Basculin. Sweet. White Stripe Basculin. Level 71. So you need to endure, like, an assload of shit without fainting, right? You've got Double Edge and Thrash. Damages the user. Yep. I'm in the dorm room. Could trade you some of the Scarlet exclusives, but I'm feeling too lazy. Yeah. Went to Galar for a year off. Yeah! That's right. She did. Huh. Yeah, screw it. Let's do Basculegion here. I forget. Does it need to level up after taking all of that self-damage? Yes, it does. Okay. Here. Lemonade, because you're awesome. Hisui had some very interesting, evolution styles. Hey fish, here's some milk that's been sitting in the bag since the start of the game. Drink it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, why are you such a motherfucking... Oh. Hold on, kid. I need to, hasn't been sitting there since the start of the game, but I mean, it's pretty close. I don't give a shit about your fucking friendliness. Just mean the Pokemon don't level up to evolve in Hisui, they evolve when you tell them. Yeah, yeah. That was a nice feature, yeah. Wonder why that got removed. Lemonade in a can. It's fucking weird. Yeah, let's go for stab. God, imagine if you had a white stripe Basculin that just had... Oh, what's the ability that completely nullifies self-damage? I think it's Rockhead. Shiny Rhyhorn! Get back here, you motherfucker! He's running. She's running. Oh! Misgendered. I hadn't determined its sex yet. I didn't sex my Pokemon. And False Swipe. Be very careful to use False Swipe and not the two super effective moves that Ogerpon also has. Blue Stripe actually can have Rockhead. Huh! Interesting to hear. Oh shit. That's right, Mega Horn's a bug move. Those two dumbass birds are running against the wall. Sweet. Sweet! All three forms have the same hidden ability and can all have adaptability. But each one has a possible ability the other two don't. Damn! I did not know that the Basculin lore was that deep. Red Stripe can have Reckless, White Stripe can have Rattle. Oh! I don't know how much damage this Basculin has taken. We're just gonna keep doing self-damage moves on the local fauna until it levels up. Just gonna keep doing that, yeah. Goddamn shiny. Did not expect a shiny today. I never try for shinies anymore. Because they just happen. Oh god fucking damn it. He's abusing his streamer look. That's okay, because as an it's evened out by the rapid and frequent occurrence of bulk detonators in Deep Rock. I've been playing Deep Rock off stream recently because, like, I just wanna have a game to, like, relax, like 1 or 2 missions. Fucking bulk detonator shows up in the middle of an extermination mission. We've already got the twins on our ass, and the bulk detonator just shows up, like, hello. And I'm like, or no, it wasn't twins. It was the fucking, I can't remember what the one with ads is, but it's the, what do I want to say, Broodmother? Where it's got the ads that you have to delete before you can actually deal damage to it. Anyway, somebody, like, set off the bulk detonator while it was, like, the ads were gone, so it had, like, armor phase up. And it wasn't even in range when the bulk detonated, so it was just fucking a waste. Even though I, like, called it out. No! Fuck. So that resets the counter, right? I'm thinking that resets the counter. Because it's gonna level up here. And it's not gonna evolve. Yeah, it resets the counter. Okay. Let's go fucking heal at the thing, because it's low on PP. What's the difference between a male and a female Torchic? Yeah. It's 2 fucking pixels. At least on the Game Boy, where Torchic started. Whoa. Actually, wait. They didn't add gender differences until Gen 4, did they? So it would have been... Was it Gen 4 or Gen 5 that they introduced the gender differences? This sounds like a stupid question, but when did they add sex to Pokemon? When did they add sex to Pokemon? I genuinely can't remember. Gen 2? Did they genuinely add Gen 2 sexual dimorphism? I gotta look this shit up. Fuck off. I know when they added breeding to Pokemon. I was asking when they added the sexual dimorphism. But yeah, Gen 4. Like I remembered. Just gaslighting myself on Gen 5. I only said sex! Fuck you. Y'all know what I was talking about. Oh, he's asking about gender dimorphism, right? No, he's asking about a completely different subject that this is the first sentence for. No, what? No. Don't give me :3. You're not cute enough to use :3 as a getaway card. Yeah, Nidoran had it pre-Gen 4 because they were effectively different species. Which is dumb. But that's how you would have done it on a fucking Game Boy. I'm not cute. You're not cute enough. You're not cute enough to use that. Why do I keep going into the boxes? Sure. Worry Seed. We're good enough for like one more. And then I think since I've like almost killed it 3 times by now, I should just be able to just level it up. Which I should have done the first time. TBH. There we go! Ah! Ah! It can jump with incredible power. Parts of its body are tinged red by the rage of its fallen friends. Your pet fish killed itself. Isn't the lore in Hisui that it's like haunted by the spirits of its like fallen brethren? Basculegion. Give me Cerebi. You're good sometimes, Bulbapedia, but this time... Actually, no, I think Bulbapedia would be good for this time. Okay, so Legends Arceus clads itself in the souls of comrades that perished before fulfilling their goals of journeying upstream. No other species throughout all Hisui's rivers is Basculegion's equal. And then there's different Pokedex entries for male and female Basculegion. Male Basculegion, cloaked in the souls of its comrades, who perished during a punishing journey to the river of their birth. Parts of its body are tinged rage by the red of its fallen friends. And then souls of its comrades propel it effortlessly through even raging rapids. It can afflict a target with terrifying illusions that are under its control. The deeper the sadness in its friends' souls, the paler Basculegion becomes. Aww. Aww. So, it's ghost type because it's a normal fish that is just soaked in souls. Always wondered about Pokemon like Decidueye and Basculegion. So Basculegion, it's the souls. They are colored red on male Basculegion, said to be caused by soul's rage, and light blue on female Basculegion, whose paleness resulted from the sadness within the souls. And then Decidueye. Okay. Got the 2 Scarlet exclusives if you'd like to trade. Yeah, let's do that. What should the link code be? Boob E621. What is the... Decidueye can knock and fire an arrow at an enemy in 1/10 of a second, so its battles are decided in the blink of an eye. Okay. You're the shiny, aren't you? No, you're the shiny. How many fucking Gengar do I have? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's why you wanted to just do a touch trade. I understand completely now. Didn't realize they gave Eevee a gender difference this late into the franchise, Gen 8. I can tell you exactly why. Like, I can tell you exactly why. Let's go. Cheeto. An incredibly poor learner because it uses the bare minimum of energy for its brain. Yeah, partner Eevee. Sweet. Yeah, they gave male partner Eevee the spiky, and then they gave female partner Eevee a hardtail. It is an incredibly minor gender difference. Cheeto dust. It glides as if sliding. It startles foes by clamping out of their faces, then jabs with its poison stinger. You're telling me this thing is a fucking, oh, what's the fucking... Facehugger. It's a facehugger. Snare Flea! Have to look up how to level up while holding a Razor Fang during the night. Literally just one level up. Okay. Literally just any old fucking level up. Damn. Refer to game data evolution data. In Arceus evolves when exposed to Razor Fang during the night. Yeah, no, I'm in a different game right now. Damn. I think that means it's nighttime. Yep. Thing at the top says night. Facehuggers put babies in you. You want Gligar to put a baby in you. No comment. It's holding a heavy ball. Actually, facehuggers give you cancer. Thanks. I didn't want that. I didn't want to know that. Thank you, Grandma. Little gift. Aww. There's the... Could have sworn. Did I pass it? God. Razor Fang! The cancer then turns into a xenomorph. Oh. Flies soundlessly through the sky. Catches prey with his long tail, then lunges at the prey's vulnerable spot with its fangs. Damn. I can make claim a reward for my progress in the Kitakami Pokédex. You found everything on the Kitakami. Come find me in the tall grass on Reveler's Road. A moonball. What? You encountered every single Pokemon there is to find in the land of Kitakami. Exploring 2 new places on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of an experience. I think you deserve a special diploma Come find me in the tall grass on Revelers Road. Wait, is this genuinely Clavel again? Okay. Okay, Mr. Weird Man. Hello, hello, Salosabib. Looks like you've caught 200 kinds of Pokemon that can be found around the land of Kitakami. You're telling me you caught them all? Complete Kitakami Pokedex! This is great! No, you're great! Why couldn't we aggregate this information from, like, multiple sources? Thanks to all your hard work, I don't think there's anything more to be done when it comes to surveying the Pokemon that live here in Kitakami. Really wish I had something to give you to commemorate all your effort. Oh, I know. I'll give this charm I got at Kitakami Hall. It's a limited edition souvenir they only sell here. The Glimmering Charm. Increases the number of Terra Shards you receive from Terra Raid battles. Weird. I'll take it. Oh, and can you show me your Rotom phone for a second? Thanks to the diploma feature Director Clavel helped with, we can celebrate your achievement in style. See? You can get a special message from the company that certifies Pokedex completion. Look at her. Look at her go. She is going to commit war crimes. We love her. You may have completed this Pokedex, but that doesn't mean your school trip has to end. Hope you'll keep meeting lots and lots of new Pokemon friends around Kitakami. I'm gonna go back to the dome now. Actually, that's a good question. What am I gonna do now? I could do a lot of the story stuff. Let's just go do the story stuff at the... Just go do the story stuff at the, academy. Because I never did. Yeah, we're gonna go to math class. Well, welcome to voice acting the stream. I'm gonna find out little bits and bobs that I know about. Actually, speaking of which, I've got one right now in my head that's like fucking one and done over Blueberry. I forgot about this one. Literally until I was like, oh yeah, go to school. Fuck. I think it's classroom 3-2. I know it's one of the classrooms. Yes. Yes, here he is. Here he is. You'd be wise to stay away. I'm a danger to all who approach. Leave me be, okay? No! Is it even possible? Or are you like me? Yes. Then you must have heard the call. Yes. I see. What has called you here, then? The darkness. Ah, the darkness. Yes, darkness is good. It quenches the thirst of my pitch-black soul. You can feel it, right? Feel the stirring of a power in your hand there. My left hand. Yes, your left hand! I knew you were like me! Allow me to teach you, my kindred spirit, the sign of twilight. Be still, my left hand. Just want to get to the entrance. A place that I can, place that can be a weirdo and do a thing. No. It was up to do emotes? Yes. Now you may be like, salsa. What the fuck? And I'm going to say, oh, don't worry about it. It's a reference. It's a reference to him. Gladian, the edgy bitch from Sun and Moon. Yup. Hooray! Okay, I love Charizard pose and then be still my left hand. Alright. Now we're gonna go to, like, school. Find the right fucking button. Gladian's design was actually based on Kartana. I mean, he's got a lot of holes in his... He's got a lot of holes in his clothing. Like, he's got at least 3-4 visible leg holes. 2 armholes, and, like, right across the fucking shirt. Yeah, I can see that. Actually, yeah. Let me go to class. Home Ec with Mr. Saguaro. Sweet. Hot DILF incoming. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! He is built! Holy shit! I see we have energetic young ones in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Saguaro. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here in your own, the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities thereof. Food, clothing, shelter. Of these 3 categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting for you all is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. You'll also get something called meal powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch, or increase the XP points that your Pokemon receive. I think you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see, Master Salasabin! What must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? Choice of fillings and condiments. Perfectly correct. Perhaps you're already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home? Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in getting even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can help you gain item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. Salsa never went to a single class. Incorrect. I learned about history from the MILF, from the Geoglyph MILF. Must say that it would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and come to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you farewell. Bitter for drop power. That was actually something that I was like thinking about earlier. Because I was doing sandwich simming and I was like, how the fuck do I get like drop bitter power 5? Or how the fuck do I get like normal drop power? And it's all like use literally a whole bitter Herba Mystica, and I'm like, no, I don't want to use the super herb on a fucking drop sandwich for my gotcha machine. Math class. Welcome to Cutscene City. I'm your host, Salsa. Oh my god. Miss Time. Why the fuck haven't I attained went into class before? Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? No. Sort of. Oh my, thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. No matter your opinion on math, I hope you'll find yourself enjoying our lessons together. I do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Salasabim, you seem really good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire type of Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? Doubled. I knew I could count on you for this question, Salasabim. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. Multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of the type of your Pokemon that is resistant to isn't very effective. It divides the damage of your moves by 2. Don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle strategy territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. It can be math fun for even for those of you who don't much like the subject, don't you think? That's funnier than 24. 25! I'm looking forward to seeing you all next class. Hope you're looking forward to it too. $25. God, I can't do a fucking SpongeBob to save my life. Language? Ooh, let's do an art class. Mr. Hassel. Can I just say, I love the super basic. I love the super basic Pokemon drawings in the background. I love it. Eve.
Let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. You don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, was my class a waste of time for you then? At least I certainly hope it isn't. Think of for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful?
The eye of the beholder.
Interesting. Thank you, Salasabim. Oh, I don't mean to suggest that there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of a road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why leaves change color.
I can tell you those two are scientific answers.
Ponder the windmills of Hudazon and how they move.
Oh, do they move? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that the last time I was in Artisan. I just saw them fucking chunk.
Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of the world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty.
You know, I can only think of innuendo. I want to know what he's talking about, though. On that schoolhouse grind. Hands-on to appreciating beauty, huh? Hi, Penny.
Is I Hassel yet again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today, I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guests. Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam!
Grass.
As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent?
Grass.
Full marks for you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and watch your Switch chug in absolute fucking pain as they render one more shader than the Switch is capable of. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomena is a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That's it for today. Glam Gib.
A terrestrialization at this time of year, at this time of day, localized entirely within this classroom.
Yes.
May I see it?
Yes.
My brain, I can't. You do the Academy Ace tournament to grind money. I probably have like 40 fucking treasure items that are worth 1 million gold. Sorry, 1 million polka dollars. Until Dawn is getting a movie. Doesn't make much sense to me, given it's a choice-based game with multiple different endings based on the choices you make. Counter argument: D&D money, D&D movie. Every single turn of D&D is a choice-based game that influences the next turn of D&D. $3 million. Until Dawn is basically a movie anyways. Yeah. They're gonna present what they think is like either the most interesting or the most like what am I thinking? They're gonna present a timeline, which isn't gonna completely invalidate the damn game. Counter argument: the Silent Hill game. God, the less I hear about that, the better. Biology. This is where I expect to hear, like, Pokemon-type matchups. Like, just Pokemon biology. Hello, hello. My name's Jacques. I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. Where's Sex Ed? Based on the dialogue I'm hearing right now. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk along with you. Sounds great, huh? Aww. You can use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Professor Jacques, my Pokemon is taller than me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon lock along with you? Inside. That's right. Good job, Celestabim. I see you did your homework. I have common sense. The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while indoors. Okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Use that ZR button to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon inside. Also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start battle. Looks like that's all for the time we have today. Oh. Come on. Let me know how to breed my Pokemon.
Everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class?
I literally just fucking left.
Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now sometimes, while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table.
We get to learn about sex now! Egg!
This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Egg. Phew, you all got it right. A very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You need to have them in your party.
Hey, Professor Jacques, what if I place the Pokemon in a hot egg in a hot spring? Would that hatch it? Yes, that would hatch it. That was a mechanic in Sun and Moon.
Here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. My most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see you all next time, I guess.
Pokemon are just deadbeats. God fucking damn. You know what? Maybe Jacques' onto something.
Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy though. Back then I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time though. Wait a sec, how did I get on this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances with a successful catch. Can't guess what that is?
Status condition.
That's right, Celestabim, good job. Correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easy to catch. I know someone who's I've been talking with that just won't shut up about using status conditions like sleep to catch Pokemon. They specifically talk about using a Breloom and how it's able to learn False Swipe and Spore. False Swipe, you know False Swipe, it leaves the opponent at 1 HP. Spore, that's just a guaranteed sleep, so like, they just won't shut up about how it's the perfect catching method. Anyway, if you have a Pokemon that can use moves like put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex will be a cinch. A lot of other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokedexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test.
Slander? Is it slander if it's true? Biology midterm.
Today is our midterm exam. Sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully.
What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its ball so it can walk with you? The ZR button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. During picnics in your basket. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs walking around? What will not make Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry. Will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Gym badge. This question won't affect your grade. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. It's okay.
Time's up. Hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. Last question was just something I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? Clavel! I love this app. It sucks. I'll grade these right away. Hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did.
I'm not.
Feels great to get a test out of the way. Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms and 4 questions to pass the final exams.
Fucking hell.
You answered 5 out of 5 correctly. That's a passing score. Mr. Jacques asked us to give this reward to any students who pass.
5 XP candies.
Keep doing your best.
How are you? I wanted to get so much done today, and I want to say 75% of it done. This is going to sound weird for me to complain about, but we're having problems with our fucking dishwasher. Just plastic stuff that we put in it just not getting clean. I think it might be the soap, but like, yeah. Like I said at the top of the stream, I got a cool new outro animation. I wanted to do something good for the background for it, but I literally don't have any editing software. I don't have any video editing software, so we just I downloaded something free and I tried to figure out how to do it in like 20 minutes, and I looked up some stuff online, and it all started to like turn into Greek for me. Like they were talking about frame rates and they were talking about transitions, and it was just like, I know exactly what I want to do. It's in my head. How do I do it? And the guides were like, here is how to drag things into the software, and here's how to advanced mode. This is your cue input, and my brain just like mush. So anyway, did not get everything that I wanted to done today. Did not have any free time. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. I'm gonna complain about this on stream. I'm gonna complain about this on stream too. Part of my like outro revamp was I wanted to have outro music. I got that working. I got that working after like 5 fucking months. I tried, like I'm saying, 5 months ago. Apparently, Open Broadcast software, the stuff that I'm using to stream to you all now, it does not like when an MP3 file has metadata on it. And that was what I was bumping up against for 5 fucking months. And you want to know how long I took to fix it? Literally 15 seconds. Drag the file into OBS. Or drag the file into Audacity, sound editing software, and then literally just re-export it with a different name. And then I drag that one into OBS after I've filed the serial numbers off, and it works perfectly like a charm. Do you need a hug, dude? I need way more than a hug. I need sex with a Goodra. This is why I'm in biology class, to figure out where the goo holes are. Anyway, I will very much not be getting a hug for the rest of the week, especially because I've got like work tomorrow and Friday. Love that. Y'all did really great on the midterm. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yeah, evolution. Today we're gonna learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. That's puberty for ya. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable, pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say with me if you already know, to cancel evolution, press the C button. B button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. No, it's B for boo. Because you scare the Pokemon out of evolving. Smack it upside the head! The button you want is when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Nope, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess we'll have to end the class there. Thank you for your attention. Who picked C, Nemona? The way that it evolves is it fucking dies. God, the fucking screen transitions are way too long. Before we get going, do you all remember the final question from a midterm exam? Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. Must have noticed all the color flush out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Oh god, are we learning about shinies?
Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning based on their gender or individual differences.
Oh, sexual dimorphism.
In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species.
And he also brought up shinies. Okay.
We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one.
I have 5! I have a giraffe if you want to see it.
Does anyone know here what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is?
4,000.
That's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Salacibim. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. I haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet.
I have a name for you. Masada.
I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that?
You gave me one, sir.
This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, there's a bell. That's all for today.
Shit! Jacques got fired. I don't think Jacques could get fired. He's got way too much fucking tenure. He got a stern talking to, and that's it.
Hope everyone is ready to learn. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances the Pokemon have. There's a phenomenon called a form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions.
Oh yeah, like God.
Cyclozar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Third, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat stack and its tail so we can ride on its back. We can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to?
Rotom.
Pikachu!
It's Batman.
Fuck! You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you? Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic devices. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms when it can change when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution, in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to its fullest, and change form into a new version of yourself. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Whoops, there's the bell. Guess I was a scatterbrain Mr. Jacques right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. Hope you'll do your best on the final exam.
Mr. Jacques, one of my Pokemon ate one of my other Pokemon? Is that a form change? 4. Vor. Nebby doesn't seem to mind. If anything, he's drooling a bit. Nebby's fucking dead.
Sure, you'll all do just fine.
How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokemon? Paralysis, surprise, 2. True or false, you can get no Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. False. Eggs exist. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? I'm actually iffy on that, but I want to say no, it won't. What is the probability of running into a shiny? 4,000. True or false, the Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. False, it's 4. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I'm sure had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching, you can do it. Don't quit your day job, sir!
Our little secret, don't tell the director.
I don't know if Everstones and Evolution Stones cancel each other out. Even if I got that one wrong, I still pass. 5 medium XP candies. And now we cannot go to biology anymore. My brain is kind of tired. I don't want to do a fucking cutscene. I want to punch somebody in the fucking nose. Let's invite someone to... Yeah, you can revisit biology. Kitakami, Blueberry... Let's invite somebody to the Blueberry Academy. Let's invite somebody to Boobah TV Academy. Bro, are you good? Are you good, bro? Punch Arvin, he's a good boy. Let's actually invite Penny.
Hey there, Slossabim. Is this your club room? Hope so, since I came to raid it.
Hi, Penny. This is my club room, and this is my decorative Larry. Do they have dialogue together? No, they don't have dialogue together. Larry's just sitting in the corner. Think I get a good job coming up with Medali's gym test. Hear that bop of a theme again?
Nice weather, don't you think? Is it? I've been inside all day, so I don't know. Yeah, that's true. My bad. Looks like we're not ready for casual one-on-one chats just yet, huh? Yeah, I guess not. But it's not like I don't want to hang out with you. I really want us to get along. Me too. We're friends now, after all. Yeah, we sure are.
Hey, Penny, the next time someone says they stay inside all day, here's something that you can say back to them. Just like me, for real, for real. I know you're a fucking recluse with that gaming PC. Got that fucking cyber power.
It's been a while since I've been here. Everyone's been talking to me like normal. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. Well, everyone but Drayden. He was looking at me with a stupid grin on his face. But I still apologize to him for everything I did and how I acted.
Glad things are working. Are you two getting along?
Can't really say we're buddy-buddy just yet, but yeah, I'll keep trying. Gonna make up for the time I lost while I was away from school. Just you watch.
All 2 weeks. Oh shit, he wants to battle me? Okay. We'll battle Penny afterward. Shit, I think I still have Basculin. Oh shit! That's worse! That's worse! Post-incel arc. We call that character growth? Sweet. Dragonite avoid. Oh, fuck you. No comment about me using Ogerpon, yeah. Very much surprising there, actually. Fuck it, I'll just go for Night Slash. It's not his whole world anymore, I suppose. We opened up the possibility of him not... Oh my god. You don't get to learn any new moves, buddy. You being here was a mistake. He's moved on to Tunic. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, we are switching out Ogerpon. Especially because of that. Actually, It's bad. I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down, and I shouldn't double down, but I'm doubling down. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot about the confuse. Alright. She went for a low sweep and she tripped. Whoops. Oh, god damn. I tried to get rid of the fucking... Left. And swap in. I'm gonna take the not very effective Shadow Claw just to, like, confirm Gigaton Hammer. Oh my fucking god! That wasn't even kill confirm! Ooh. I do not like the possibility. Right, Gigaton Hammer. obliterate him with the turtle. I'm thinking... Wait, do I even have the turtle in my party? That's a good fucking question. I think I do. Okay, I do. Cool. Okay. Turtle is next. Turtle is next. Alright, brain stopped. I forget what Terra... Starstorm hits both? I forget what Stellar Terra does offensively. Because I know defensively it's just a big fucking nothing. Skitter Smack, 70 base power, but it's 90 accuracy. I'm taking a risk here. I will acknowledge that I'm taking the risk and bet it all on black. Also nothing except it adds super effective to Terramons. Oh. Alright, love that setup, Grimmsnarl. Halfway through, we're gonna do setup. Man, that bites, but I'm still having a blast. Time to turn the tables. I'm just gonna use Max Potion. We're a little bit backed into a corner here. These feelings never change, and I'm putting them all into terastallizing right here, right now. It's Hydrapple into Dragon, isn't it? It's Hydrapple into fighting. Ooh. Spicy choice. Ow. Kill confirm on both, I think. No, just Grimmsnarl, okay. Crab hammer. Nice balls, bro! Wonder if the stellar type will ever be used again. I'll clue you in on a little something. Terra Phenomenon in general will never be used again. We went through Mega Evolution, then Gigantamax, then Terra. Oh no, wait, no. And then Mega, and then Z moves, and then Gigantamax, and then Terra. Mega Evo stuck around for 3 games. X and Y. What was it? The Ruby and Sapphire remakes. And then they threw us a bone and gave us Mega in Sun and Moon. Yeah. I don't think it returned in Ultra. I don't think it returned in Ultra, actually. No, it did actually. We did actually get it in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But post-game. Like normal Sun and Moon. Yeah. The gimmick is tied to the region of origin. Yeah. That was fun. See, this is exactly why I looked up to you, Celestibin. You sure are strong. Wish there was something I could give you. Oh, I know. Blueberry case, black. Don't have my own smartphone yet, so you can have that. Why don't you have your own smartphone yet? Seriously, why? Every time this cup pops up, is it just because your parents are fucking broke? Okay. Boxes. Sweet. He lives with his grandparents. Yeah. I guess, in a way, Terra could leave this region since it's contained in the power orb. Yeah, that's kind of actually what they did for the terrarium. Hold on, I'm gonna show off the power orb. So not only is the Terra orb the like way that you terrestrialize your Pokemon, but like you called it a power orb. You can kind of just see up there. That's the power orb. That's how we're getting Terra Phenomenon in the terrarium. Despite Blueberry Academy being in the Unova region. But the lore behind the Terrarium Terra Orb is that it's basically just a bunch of fucking dirt and like crystals from Paldea. To the point where they like it's normal until you beat the Blueberry DLC. Because Stellar's only found in like the what is it? It's Stellar now because we found Stellar in the bottom of the pit. In the climax. Fossil fuel, but pretty. Basically. Shit. Alright.
Blueberry Academy is like unreal. I can't believe you get to study here. But there sure are a lot of people in this room I don't know. Makes me kind of nervous.
You'll be fine. Or should have said pushed past the nerves.
I don't know. Not everyone can be as outgoing as you, Salosabim. Guess I can try toughing it out a little longer if I think of this as an extrovert practice. Just don't leave me alone for too long, okay? New places are a lot for me to deal with.
I get that, yeah. Actually, do I have anybody else in my boxes? Could just do... yeah, Ursaluna. Wow, you only have decent attack? Damn. HP, attack, and speed are pretty good. Should probably work on, like, hypertrain the whole team here. That's the non-boosted stats. Yeah, right. Yeah, I get that. But I'm just looking at it like, I got 5 out of 6 perfect DVs on Terrapagos. That's something. I was only looking at the, like, IVs for it. I really can't ride Miraidon here, huh? Nobody wants to see a bike dragon, I guess. If I remember correctly, it is... Glaciado? No, it's Montonevera. A Montonevera! And yeah, it is kind of weird that there's, like... an entire, like, form for this critter that never gets used in battle. Not unprecedented, still weird. Okay, you've been fully hypertrained. I only need to do one stat for you. Just a regular battle cap, because I only want one stat. I don't know how you train a turtle. But do it. Do it! Yeah, gold bottle cap. bottle cap. All 6. I think it's strange. I guess the only way it could fight like that is the ability was hacked off of it. Doesn't interact with ability interaction in any form. Yeah. Like, Terra Shell is just straight up immune to a lot of the ability nullification BS that can get pulled. Oh, you've got the best attack, defense, and speed, huh? Yeah, screw it. Hyper Trainer Legendary. Gild the Lily. Like how Ogerpon can't battle maskless. I get that, yeah. I'm curious if I got like any form of lucky with the IVs on these guys. Before I go any farther, nope, I'm going at it from the wrong way. Here we go. Armor Tail, there we go. Okay. Misspelled Tinkaton. Oh, and Tempo, Overgrow, Flash Fire. Flash Fire, I think, is actually very good. What is it? What's your hidden ability, Meowscarada? Protean. Before the Pokemon uses a move, it becomes a pure Pokemon of that type once per switch in. Once per switch in! Interesting! I'll still take Overgrow over that. Ceruledge. Because now that I have like a fucking infinite amount. Hidden ability, weak armor. Nah. It used to be every time they attacked. Okay, Grandma. Terapagos probably doesn't have any form of, yeah, Terrestrial form ability, Stellar form ability. Ogerpon doesn't get a hidden ability, does it? Actually, I think its ability changes every single goddamn time. Yeah. Hearthflame. You're only a decade younger. Actually... Farigiraf, hidden ability, Sap Sipper. Woo! I think Armor Tail is better because just being able to nullify priority. Yeah. Tinkaton hidden ability, Pickpocket. Yeah, no. Yeah. Cudchew. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Cudchew exists, but I think Armor Tail over Cudchew, because I'm bad at remembering to put berries on my Pokemon. I can put a fucking thing on there, set it and forget it, but no. I thought Cudchew was also an old ability. At least 1 or 2 generations back. No. No, it is actually from this one. It is actually from Gen 9. All of the new breeds of Tauros can have Cudchew as a hidden ability. And Farigiraf has it as a standard ability. Huh. Only new Pokemon because it's an only new ability. Huh. Interesting. I thought they might have put that as a hidden ability on at least Girafarig. Hi. I grew up in Kitakami, so I don't talk like the other kids here. Used to bother me, but I don't mind so much anymore. My room is a real disaster right now. It's still how I left it when I was obsessed with battling. I should hurry up and clean it. You should! Is the Ogerpon doing well? I think it'll be pretty happy as long as it's with you. Damn. If you're not cleaning your eye, I guess you want to battle. Am I right? Yes. Someone challenges me to a battle, you have no choice but to accept. Ooh. Yes! Fuck yes! God damn it. Oh, does that not activate Defiant? Is it just... Or no, it's... My bad. Ogerpon has Defiant. Fuck you, infinite setup. Wow! Vaporeon! I will switch at this point. Did you know? Yes! I know! Did you know that I wanted to sex the fish cat before the copy pasta was a thing? I bet you didn't know that. Fuck you, pivot into a different grass type. Have you heard about the one YouTuber talk about all his faves are horny even though he doesn't like them that way? Like, all his faves are don't search with say search off. Yeah. And quite honestly, all of the like, videos for that series are fucking peak, clickbait material. Alpha Rad. Oh, I'm thinking of a different guy. I'm thinking of a different guy. I was actually looking at that dude earlier today. Where's my history? Penny theme drop with the pixel art. Okay, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Gator EX. Gator EX. Apparently, like, I want to say he's got a whole series of, like, Leave Blank Alone. TCG playlists. No, it's not a playlist. Anyway. But, like, I saw two of those, where it was leave Vaporeon alone, leave Leave Braixen alone. Leave Meowscarada alone.
Can't believe I've done to my last Vivi. Terrestrialize like the twinkling stars. You can be whoever you want to be.
Hate to Sneasler. Salazzle. Oh no. Salazzle. Salazzle 2, goddamn. Like, that is primo horny.
Why do you keep beating all my VVs anyway? Don't get it. But you know, I'm so glad I got to meet you. Never thought I'd get this close with anyone else, like I did with my friends in Team Star. Sorry, that came out of nowhere, didn't it? I just felt the need to say it. Anyway, here, for you.
20 smiling V-Pics.
That wraps it up. Hasta la vista.
Aww.
It's not the easiest thing for a former shut-in for me to do, but I always end up having fun. Terrarium sure is something else. It's easy to forget you're actually indoors when the dome looks just like the sky. How'd they do with that anyway?
Where is this at? This is the Blueberry League Club room. She couldn't give us a matching backpack. She bought the last one. Yeah, it's the base. Hello, you two. Remodel. 300 bucks to remodel. What are you inventioning? Something... Yeah, let's go with the natural look, yeah. Music sounds like Pokemon Arceus. That's because it is. It is literally the Legends Arceus Jubilife theme. It's Castelia City. You fake fucking fan! Special songs. We're currently listening to Jubilife Village, yeah. Oh my god! Oh, that's adorable, actually. Turn it off. No, keep it on. Oh yeah, I like this way more. Okay, maybe not so much potting soil. Definitely grass type Haven. Even though they're acknowledging the, like, fake nature of the stuff. Is that... What is that? I think those are gemstones. Weird. Only ranked up to star level 3 in Arceus, then lost interest. Felt underpowered in Pokemon Arceus compared to the others. That's kind of the point? That's kind of the point. Plus, like... What is it? There's the grit system, which I only figured out like halfway through. Just continually feed your Pokemon like grit, and they'll be able to keep up. And I've figured it out halfway through, so yeah. I like the I like the Legends Arceus already sold it. God fucking damn. I like Legends Arceus more than I do like Scarlet and Violet, and Sword and Shield. Like, Arceus felt way better, and it had more interesting mechanics with the fact that you could catch Pokemon without having to engage them in battle. Oh my god. Thank you for failing in this clubroom in the darkness. We're grateful for the gloom. This is the Scarlet or Violet. This is Violet. Got the purple head. Slugma fireplace. Nice. Club's haunted. Oh, I was trying to see if there's something with, like, the cards on the table there. Mirror attached and some cosmetics laid out on it. This is what you see in bed before every night. Like, god fucking damn. God fucking damn. That kid is the puppet for the doll. Holding her Pokemon, it's titled Until the End of Time. Madame Gothitelle. Are the eyes following you around? He. So where's the garbage cans? Where did they put the garbage cans in this one? I'm interested. Did they not put the garbage cans in here? We've just removed the garbage cans. Cool. Sparsely lined with dishes. Sweet. It's like a royal parlor for ghosts. Yeah, contribute more BP. Keep remodeling! Give me classic. I wish you could look at these before you, like, completely committed. Oh. That's not classic, like... Oh. That's not classic, like, classical architecture. That's classic, like, a treasure map. It's just a map of the terrarium. Seem to be plant specimens. So that's dome. Or no, that's cranium. That's probably dome. Fern? I mean, yeah, there are ferns in the helix. More ferns. Is that a claw? They look like they're having a blast. Hey, little guy. Some of the Pokemon here like to make holes in things. Sure hope they don't. Thought that Geodude had lips. I mean, it kind of does. It doesn't look like they're super accentuated on the doodles. Like, it's simplified. These shelves are filled with history books. I kind of really like this. Holy crap. Baseball club pitching. Return the BP. he's just like, alright, I'll just refund you then. Alright. Let's go back to classrooms and grind some more at school. School grind. Oh. Entrance. Automated marshmallows. If we were talking about anything other than Minecraft, that would make no sense. Thank you. Exciting things. Exciting things happening. Wish left-handed was a modifier instead of its own thing. Oh. Kinda. Yeah, that would be good. How far are you on the DLC? I have completely finished main storyline for both DLCs and the epilogue. We're basically going back and doing some cleanup here. Because I never actually did most of my classes. I never invited any of the gym leaders. I didn't absolutely, like, no-life this game and, like, min-max the... What am I thinking? Min-max the interactions between the peeps. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths.
The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Salasabin. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Area Zero Expedition. To pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture, you really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of the activities can be written in the record of their activities, written by the expedition member Heath, can be found in bookstores and the like even today. It's called the Violet Book. Or the Scarlet Book if you're playing Scarlet. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves in the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Is that the time already? Must have swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas another time. Make eye contact as if Salsa wasn't staring somewhere else. I don't know how she figured out that I was trying to make eye contact with her, considering I've got the fucking Kamen Rider helmet on. I've got a full goddamn helmet on, and she's like, "You're making eye contact. You answer the question." I even keep the helmet in the cutscenes here. Today is our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse. Might be hard to follow. It may be difficult to understand how the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us forward toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continue to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Professor Turo. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could so correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. I turned him into Crystal and sent him back in time! Back to the future! A professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it Director Clavel was one of the researchers in the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. If Briar was an inevitable, invitable coach, these two would definitely have a lesbianism. A what? A what? They'd just be nerds. No, I think they'd be in lesbians. What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? Area 0. How many years ago was this academy founded? 805? Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? Oh, a folding fan. Which Area 0 expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Heath. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent Turo Orbs 10? Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. They are kind of light on the, They are kind of light on the testing here. 5 out of 5, perfect score. Okay. Let's do art. Let's finish up some art. Ah! Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. Professor Gibble. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Ms. Dendro specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Ooh, is there gonna be another, is it gonna be another type? And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us.
Glam.
Ooh, ice type. What do we have here? Last time we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe, a Terrajewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Ice. Full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Right, because it's it's ground dragon. Here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? It'd be great if it was in a higher fucking polygon count. Or frame rate. Honestly, I'll take frame rate. This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? Almost forgot to mention that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though I must say, the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. come prepared for next class because it is your midterm exam. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Clam Gib.
Professor Gibble is my favorite. I want to feed Professor Gibble an entire watermelon. Whole. Get way too many shards to actually perform the service. I think it's the idea is that you give enough to like actually you give them enough to actually assemble an entirely new Terrajewel.
Focus and do your best. And begin!
What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head? It's a Terrajewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? Grass. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. Where is the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type? Medali. Make something so beautiful. There is no correct answer.
That's it for today's test. Pencils down. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Good work. You can check your results at the front desk.
Can I talk about how I did, what was it? A jewelry and metalworking class in school, in high school, and they were like pretty hands-off about the kind of jewelry that we made, but they were saying, all right, so we're going to learn specific techniques like annealing and using like a punching drill and brackets and everything. So you got graded not for like the specific like type of piece or like the subjective enjoyment of it. You got graded based on like the techniques that you put into it. And there was like essentially like, yeah, we're gonna learn technique X, Y, and Z, and you're expected to use 2 out of 3 of those to pass. And I'm like, hey, that's how you do an art class. That's how you do a fucking art class. Like, we're learning techniques, put them to use, design a thing. Here's the techniques that we want you to use. 2 out of 3 gets you a passing grade. Ooh! 56709. Freya! I didn't even realize you were streaming tonight. Howdy, folks! It's a dragon! Happy Dragon Appreciation Forever! Yo! I was just talking about, like, I had a pretty banging education because my high school had an art class. Anyway. We're grinding out the school because I've literally done everything except that in Pokemon Violet and the DLC. Because there's also stuff that you get for there's also cutscenes that you get for doing like a lot of these classes and then tootling around the school. How's everybody doing? I think my mods are either asleep or away from the keyboard, so I'm gonna give you a shout out myself here. Shout out. Please appreciate Dragon. Press the button so it becomes the green button. Also, I just love My mod is a horse. The hooves do not type. Aww.
Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well in the midterm exams.
Oh my god, Penny's here.
As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Is it Professor Gibble? Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings.
Oh, it's the grass type gym leader. I've completely forgotten your fucking voice.
I'm Brassius. I'm an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are not familiar with these sculptures. I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life.
He's also asleep. That's okay. That is completely fine. Let Hans sleep.
It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Dear Brassy, I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you'll guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrendering Sunflora? Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted this detached expression?
Sad.
Completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I'd surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Hass.
I wasn't one of the... Isn't that sad? No. It starts with an S. Yo, cute fox art, cute fox art. Cute fox art. Oh my god. That is a lot of... Wow, holy shit. Foxy for sure. Wow. Wow. That intro, that channel intro is a fucking kill shot. ASM artists. Interactive furry. Mommy. God damn. I dropped them a follow. Wow. Did not think I would see that today. Here I am.
When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all my pieces were during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I created the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even when I did not know the full story until now. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself, and do whatever your heart desires, so long as you don't cause trouble. That is all from me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to your pupils as well.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Cause trouble. Become the problem. those people, those kind of people that become a problem for an oppressive system, those are the good kind of people. The good kind of trouble.
Can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank
you so much. Was gonna wait for you to kill Cyril, but the time mommy has left the chat. Fuck, man. God damn. God motherfucking damn. Alright. Just fucking sprint through the art track here. If Hans is asleep, he will miss the new outro. Shit, you're right. That's not my problem. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I could tell the emotion. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes? Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees on the hill on the way to Cortando. Two waterfalls are also counted among these sites: Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Is it Glaciado's grasp? Looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Celaspa? The three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's grasp, though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. Imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous tonight. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot? Fleek was literally a decade ago, bro. Selfies still get used, but Fleek was literally a decade. Jesus Christ. Fleek. God. I'm so sorry to everyone who came from Freya's raid to come in and eventually see this. That wasn't very level 5 Gyat Riz of you, Hassel. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today. Thank you for your attention. Was that real slang? Yes. You made accounting worse with that sentence. What? Accounting? Fuck you mean accounting?
It is I, Hassel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. My god, they're acknowledging ribbons for the first time in 17 years. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can show them off. Change their title. Your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you could send out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend." And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Alright. Wait, it's still on the... There we go, yeah. It's time for your final exam! Level 5 Gyat Riz, Libidon, Grizznup, Gibby, Gronk, Ice Spice, What the Dog Doing. God. Too many waterfalls, Million Volt Skyline, Lavincia. Marks of a Pokemon has are present when you first meet, and none can be added later. False. Is my sincere... Wait. Greater, more prosperous futures. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Four out of 5. Aww. I feel like I should add, like, throw and moss. Cause, like, y'all like to spam the throw button. I do wanna put, like, a cooldown on the throw in, like, mass quantity. Like, maybe a minute cooldown. Do like a throw times 10. It's kind of what I'm talking about here. Like a throw times 5 or times 10. Let's do some more fucking math. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I want to do, like, big discounts on it. Like, if you throw times 10, it'd only be like 3,000 something. 3,005, not 3,500, but like a little bit less than that. Because I am kind of missing some stuff on like the high end. I've got the dog treats and the Smasher Pass and the Furry Opinion, but those are the big spenders, and honestly. So like throw times 100 might be like once a stream. I'm thinking about it. 3,499 big discount. Hey, big spender! Do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone has visited Pokemon at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost $200 each. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is $200. If you had $2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? 11. That's correct. With 2,000, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball as a bonus. So the correct answer is, in fact, 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Fuck anybody that didn't remember Premier Ball bonus. Looking forward to seeing you all in next class. Who remembers Premier Balls? Who's a real one? More math, more math, more math, more math. I can't believe that technically 2 of those are, like, the correct answer. 100 throw. Finally, a use for my 45,000 dog treats. Dear Lord. I know some of y'all were, like, soft hoarding them, but Jesus Christ. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do, like, avalanche of food sometime. Do you all enjoy fortune-telling, horoscopes, and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. So today, I'd like to teach you math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it was 1.5 times damage as much as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one landed on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokemon has of landing a crit? I want to say it's about... Why do I want to say 12? $12 feels too high, and yet... That might be caused a bit too critical of a situation. A chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, though. Why, moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. Oh, okay, cool. You can also use a move called Focus Energy, or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels good to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one.
There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame.
Jesus, I didn't realize it was like 4%. Makes sense, though. 1 in 24? That's a weird one. Gengar just like, nah. Nah.
It's time for midterms!
How much does Water Gun do when it hits a fire type? Double. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire type? Half. If you spent 2,000 on as many Pokeballs, how many would you get? 11. What percent chance does Pokemon usually have to land a crit? 4. How much damage does move deal when it lands a crit? 1.5.
You are all concentrating so hard!
Didn't realize it was like 1.5. I thought it was like double whatever you usually got, like a super effective, but no. Normal super effective goes from 2x to 3x. But there's also a bunch of other stuff that that interacts with crits, like the anger point. God fucking damn.
Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume this means you have all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? Sword Dance. It has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if the Pokemon use the word move workup, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. Or as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use workup again, both its attack and special attack will have been risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal?
Would it be triple? It'd be triple then, yeah.
You answered this difficult question with ease.
I thought I thought triple damage was 3. Not 3. I thought it was all 6 stages.
Each stage that Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. Base damage of a move is 100, so adding 200 to that gives us 300. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it's gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective spats. Is that the bell? Suppose that's all for now.
Goddamn. That's literally speedrunner math. That is quite literally the math that a lot of Pokemon speedruns use. They give their Pokemon shit like Dire Hit or attack boosts like super frequently. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. It may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of Tackle is 100 or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you would expect it to hit all 100 times. Move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. This means you could use it to expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let's see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump could be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? It depends on the situation. You don't want to use either of those in a Storm Drain, and Surf's bad in a double battle. I see you're always considering various possibilities, Salasabim. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf vs. Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves, Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. It's actually a really good, debate. Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Stone Edge is, I want to say 80 power, 90 accuracy, extra crit. But Rock Slide, I want to say, is 60 power, 100 accuracy, chance to flinch, 15% chance to flinch. And it hits both opponents in a double battle. Of course, it doesn't matter because they're both gonna miss. Hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? Oh god, yeah. That's a weird one. This is true even despite the fact there are 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is you have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type Stone Edge,
The move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and rock may seem like similar types, but if a ground type uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers on this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon shares a type with this move and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? 300. You did that calculation all in your head? Well done, Salasabim! Add 50%, multiply by 2. First, using a move that shares a type with its user, multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles from 150 to 300. Original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move the type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves at different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart.
Wonder if Time stopped being a gym leader because rock type got done dirty? What do you mean by that? Just like, I mean, we got Lycanroc, so at least there's like one good rock type. But unfortunately, I think it's just one good rock type. Of course, I might be biased by just saying that Lycanroc is a good a rock type. Tyranitar is completely unviable because of the typings other trainers use. Oh, you'd know. Damn. How many Great Balls would you be able to purchase with 300 or 3,000 if each one costs 5? Yeah, 5. If a water type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type, 75? Because critical hit is plus 50. 50%. But then that gets cut in half because it's not very effective. Water type crits on a grass type. Yeah, 75%. Under normal conditions, what percent chance does Stone Edge have to land a crit? Stone Edge, 12. If a Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice to boost his attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves do? Triple. If a rock type whose Terra type is rock terrestrializes, what will the power of its rock type moves be multiplied by? 2. Time is up! Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Go and ask for your scores at the front desk, and then take an ice break. God, I feel like I need an ice break, yeah. Ah. Perfect. Perfect marks. I saw the Meowskull. I saw the Meowscarada image in my brain, and my brain fucking threw out the Neko arc. But in Meowskulls. I named my Meowscarada Meowskulls. Guess when I did. Your brain, run by Piranha. Oh shit, there's like 3 people in the entrance hall here. Oh my god! 2 of them are Team Star members! Holy fuck! That's actually kind of why I wanted to be here. Wait. Wait. You're not lying to me, are you? You're not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? They're both in the normal clothes. It's kind of cursed to see Team Star outfits. Team Star in normal clothes. Is that her? Yes. That is her.
Not every day we get to see him around the academy, huh?
For sure. We're not in the same grade, so it's like we bumped into him. What are they feeding her? Other students. She's the fighting type Team Star member. She's the fighting type Team Star member, and she is fucking 7 feet tall. She wore face paint for a reason.
Doing alright, pal? Not sure what to make of that dumbfounded look you got going on there.
I feel like I know you, but...
Forgot we're not wearing our usual outfits today. Now you mention it, I guess this is the first time you've seen us looking all proper in our academy uniforms, huh? Yeah, I feel awkward about it. It's me, Giacomo. Or DJ Vice when you catch me at the deck. Eri here, but I'm sure that was obvious. We came in today to take some makeup tests. Figured it was about time we started clawing back all that learning we missed out while we were holed up in our bases. Our Team Star outfits aren't that practical for tests and things, so we came in our new school uniforms today. Eri, you think Solosamun could help us out with our ongoing sitch? That's right. Great idea, Giacomo. What are you both thinking? Got a little proposal for you. How'd you like to be a tutor? One step at a time. Maybe we should start by explaining what's going on. Right you are, Eri. So, basically, the other Team Star bosses are having a rough time of it. Remember Melly, Orty, and Atticus, right?
God, I fucking remember Atticus.
Those 3, yep. They've been taking makeup tests like us, but they sure ain't passing them. Might actually have to repeat the year, which would suck after all the effort they put in to come back to school. Before you ask, me and Eri have already tried tutoring them ourselves. Didn't go well at all. Nope. You know, I seriously didn't think those 3'd have such a hard time. I mean, for me, it feels like all you need to do to pass tests is learn formulas and memorize stuff. Guess I can't wrap my head around what it is they can't wrap their heads around. And I'm only good at teaching people if it's to do with sports or exercise. We heard from Penny that your grades are pretty decent. I bet even Ortega and the others would perk up their ears if you dropped by to teach them. Which loops us right back to my opening refrain. Think you could help tutor for us?
I'd be happy to help. Not sure if I'd be good at it, yeah.
We really are the best. Almost forgot. We gotta keep this under wraps, okay? No telling Penny.
She's literally on another continent right now, you're good.
We stressed her out enough for one lifetime. There's no way we can bother her with this. This will be our little secret, okay? We'll be right here, so come let us know when you're ready to start.
Atticus, yeah, he's just Urianger from Final Fantasy XIV. What's a Final Fantasy? Who's Urianger? Who are you people? Why am I here? What's going on? Why is there a dog on my screen? Okay, that was a little too extreme for me. Don't worry, doggy. We got you, pet. Once she took off the mask, we didn't care anymore. I thought it was face paint. I genuinely thought it was face paint because it emoted with her face too.
Saw Pokemon drop a coin. Kept the coin so I could give it back, but the Pokemon is so tiny that I haven't been able to find it since.
Keep it, sell it for 200 bucks. Very form-fitting. It's a luchador mask. It's very form-fitting. No, I think it was face paint. Hi, history mommy.
Salasabim, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin.
They exist. I've got them in my box.
I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. An interview piece with a carpenter, no less. Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruined shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine keep the power of ruin at bay. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine would be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines?
No. They were shits. They were little shits. Here's where we go fetch the real Gen 9 legendaries.
Yeah. Come now, do it for the Pokemon. According to what ascended the Pokemon wheelers in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes.
Oh.
I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map.
God, that's some fucking... That looks like it was taken in, like, 1900s.
Rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures after all.
Didn't you already go do this? Yeah. I told her I got him in my boxes.
I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so.
You feel trusted. Hey, would you like to see the treasures of Ruin? Did you find any? All 4, before you even asked me.
You caught Ting Lu, the Vessel of Ruin?
How interesting! I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control!
Judging by its size and shape, this vessel was almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity. I feel that there must be meaning behind the horns and the designs resembling eyes. Could it be this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance? Mystery grows ever deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. You look like you have something more to report.
The other 3.
You caught Chien-Pao, the Sword of Ruin. How interesting. The sword's blade and hilt formed the Pokemon's left and right fangs. What if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon? Or perhaps it was always that way? No, wait. Cannot imagine the king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state? This mystery grows ever deeper. Wo Chien, the Tablets of Ruin? Never seen so many wooden writing tablets strung together. It must have been an epic tale. Most excavated tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I can't read it, but given the length, it must be a story, yes? Or perhaps the words of a curse. If only the words weren't faded. How frustrating. These wooden tablets piqued the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them?
Sins. Goldfish. Funny, gonna be goldfish.
Beads like these were thought to be sacred and thus were worn during religious rituals. believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the necklace like a pendant, but it seems Chiyu has 4 of them. Were the beads worn in pairs, like on the ears and wrists, or were the rituals perhaps performed by 4 people? What on earth could have caused beads such as these, usually used to ward off disaster, to become bringers of disaster themselves? Mystery grows deeper. Seeing part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. I thank you. You've now reported back to me with all 4 of the treasures of ruin. Never thought you'd be able to do this much for me. Yeah, my thanks. Would like to go looking for the treasures of ruin myself and make them my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with a pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be the treasures of my dreams, but I will allow you to have them for now. Nasty plot. If you ever find them too much to handle, I will gladly take them off your hands. Oh no. %99 sure there's a lava fish SCP. Would be funny. I'm a student. He just says I'm a student. I swear. Yeah, let's go to Director Clavel's office. Hello, you had an exclamation point over your head, sir? Thank you for the visit, Master Salosabin. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? Leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there is another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? 2 block cuts. Is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight. It was most enlightening. You feel trusted by Clive. Thank you for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. I know she's exceedingly grateful to you and your part of this. So, I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Absolutely. I will tell her to commit more crimes. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've earned more than earned this small token of my appreciation. Big Nuggy. That's useless to me. Why is he asking a boy who never takes off his helmet about hair? He's asking a child about children's interests. Penny said if I keep quiet, I can have Europe. Fuck! I'm just imagining the fucking Kim Possible where it's like, like a fucking... I can't remember the name of the hyper incompetent villain, but it's like Dr. Doom or something BS like that. And, Shigo, his dubiously sexual lesbian minion. Shigo, yeah, I knew you'd remember Shigo, but they the sexual was overt, yeah, fair. Wore fucking spandex everywhere. I can't remember who it was, but one of them wanted, it was either Iceland or Greenland.
And there was the usual confusion there. I think it was the, I think Shigo wanted Iceland. That's the icy one, right? No, it's the green one. Right, Greenland's the icy one. Hello, Arvin. Hello, Arvin. Focusing so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god! Somehow this exactly fits your entire thing. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Why do you need 40 fucking pounds of potatoes? Why do you need 40 fucking pounds of potatoes? And like 20 pounds of carrots and 20 pounds of onions. Jesus Christ. How much does that dog eat? Potato good. Hear me out. You would get sick of potatoes really damn quick. Trust me, source, I have been subject to like a bunch of potatoes. Like, I'm not even the only one that was eating them. We've got a full like family of 5 in this house. So, the like 40 pounds of potatoes, yeah. We cook for the fucking 5th battalion here. Counter argument fries. There's only so many ways you can make a potato, and we exhausted it. Like, we made potato casserole. You're like, what the fuck is potato casserole? It is incredibly fucking amazing. So I peel optional. Most of the time we peeled them. Peel, dice potatoes into like, I want to say 1/4 inch cube. Yeah, 1/4 inch cubes. You could also slice it super thin, into like vertical slices, but that's even more painful than just like 1/4 inch cubes. Make yourself a roux. We used butter fat tonight. Cheese. We put bacon in the thing. We put it all in like a big old cast iron pan and just shoved it in the oven because we got the fucking cast iron pan that does it all. Covered for 30 minutes. And then with the cheese on top, and then uncovered, and we added bacon on top for another 15 minutes to get like the potato, the top cheese like nice and crispy or like gooey, and it fucking works. It's amazing. I love it. Actually, I think I don't think the cheese on top and the bacon on top of the cheese got added until like the 15-minute uncovered thing. Anyway, this man eats like 4 fucking meals that he knows how to cook. Either that or he's like a fucking 5-star chef. Welcome to Chez Arvin. Well, Chez Arvin and Mabosstiff, really. It screams Arvin. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? The fact that you have fucking 60 pounds of produce. About the reason you saw me studying in the classroom like that? I went back and read the pages about the Herba Mystica and the Violet Book again. Made me remember how things were back when Mabosstiff was all weak and everything. I couldn't do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad that I was able to find all the Herba Mystica together with you. But there's gotta be other people who are still suffering the same way I was back then, worrying about their Pokemon that are sick or hurt. So I don't laugh, okay? I've decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'm sure you can pull it off. Actually, no, I'll be behind you the whole way. Anything other than sandwiches, am I right, buddy? God. This kid is on, like, such a wheat-heavy diet. Does not eat anything unless it's sandwiched between 2 fucking slices of bread.
I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. Culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear I'm gonna be just as famous as my dad. Guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. Time to start a new chapter, when it's all about working toward my new dream. Hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. My boss Diff will always be glad to see you.
Woof. You can live on potato skin and butter indefinitely. God damn. Why butter, though? Is it, like, to supplement the rest of the protein that the potato can't give you? Because I know potato has some protein. B12, that also makes sense. I cannot... It's a map of Paldea. Places Armin's investigated. Frame picture of Mastiff. Wonder where that Mastiff is now. Oh, wait. This is a big fridge! Look at all these fresh ingredients. Has to be butter, margarine will do. Yeah, I want to say that it's either milk solids or, you might be right on the B12 thing. Let's go to art room.
My muck. Why, if it isn't Salasbin? I have a question for you. Did you find my class difficult?
Just right. Challenged me, but, like, comfortably.
Good to hear. You chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt? Must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct?
I'm going to say yes.
One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. Must be why you're so strong.
I guess that means why I'm so sexy. Because I do what I enjoy, and I enjoy the fuck.
Do forgive me for springing such an odd question on you so suddenly. Find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Thank you for your input.
Slightly closer. If you had a potato patch and a cow/goat, you're golden.
What is the true meaning of strength?
What indeed? Oh my god. Buddy, how are you in 2 places at once? Entry hall, yeah. No, I wanted to teleport with the map. I just realized I have to be outside to teleport. Always have a giggle at vegans who think cows have to be pregnant to make milk. It's during and shortly after, right? Although there's, stuff that we do, like constantly milking cows to keep them producing. Yeah. I think... Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think I might be able to call some teachers. I'm incorrect. Okay. It's how human wet nurses produce, huh? Burb. Biggie, biggie. Bicky, big. I don't want to battle people or do stuff. Summon a certain number of people before more come available. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Let's go to the plaza. Let's go to the central plaza. It's got plenty of room, right? Plenty of room for activities. Ugh. And I do genuinely want to go in the boxes here. Oh my god. Wait. I haven't tried to move around as any of the ruins. I wanted to do, like, the Paradox Beasts. Paradox Beasts and Swords. Because I think they would be funny. Oh my god, it's so slow, though. Like, this thing is not moving. What are those? What are those? What are those? Just kind of look around. Bro, you can't see anything underneath your fucking mustache. If you stimulate the mammillary glands, they'll produce without the, pregnancy hormones, hence why they had to keep milking the cows during COVID. That makes sense, actually. Oh, this one schmoves. This one schmoves. I kind of like the claws on the front. Like, back half, you could forgive for seeing that as empty. Front half, you got a giant fucking horn. Back half, normal. Front half, crazy. And then there's walking wake. Yep, that's T-Rex, alright. I would say raptor, but the fucking size on this thing, Jesus Christ. That is quite literally, like, fucking big. That leg is big enough to step on me. Ah! No! I heard things about walking on water. Fucking too big to fit through the door. God damn. They don't have... No, they don't have confirmed genders. Okay. She's too thick for doors. Oh, yeah. Fuck walking on water. Oh. Huh? Oh. She fucking de-rezzed and I was like, wait a minute. There's a weird little transitionary period where I think it's like, oh yeah, it should be like a transition, a normal transition, but considering that it's like walking on water, it's not. That's not normal. Walking Wake is my Pokestone. Aww. Adorable. Alright. Bike Dragon is one I don't think have done. And then the two Paradox swords that I do have. Imagine writing that. I kind of hate how, like, for all of them, it's just, like, looking around. There we go. That's what I expected. That's a fidget animation. Yeah, it's sufficiently big and awkward bipedal motion. All of these are kind of doofy, but also sort of lame. Like they're not goofy enough. They're not like sufficiently entertaining. That's dumb. Especially considering I can just do this. I forgot the ball button. I forgot the balls button. Cracked ritual vessel. I think I've done Chen Pao. Whoa, oh my god. Ball. I don't know what you expected. Fuck, what the hell is that? Rotate the snail. Simply rotate. Come on, come on. Rotate your snell again. Your snail shell. Come on. No! Damn it. Cheese. The Snell is the Pokemon the leaves are just haunted. Yeah. You aren't your body. You are your brain piloting a bone mech with meat armor. It's a good way to think about it. Pecharon Pheasantippities gonna have... No, not an interesting mode of locomotion. You're just gonna fly, huh? Woo! 5, 6, 7... Drakes! How you doing? Baby game? I'm playing baby game? Where all the hot girls come from. Like Lopunny, and Braixen, and Vaporeon, and Meowscarada, and Farigiraf, and Walking Wake. Where is Shoot? Shoot? I'll give you a shout out. I'm not sure if that's what you mean by that. Welcome on in, guys. We're inching towards the end of the stream. I mean, like, shoot game. Oh, Oh, what? Like Kawa Duty. Oh! Oh, we wanna play Pew Pew. Okay. Kawa Duty or Fork Knife. I can play Undertale with Gun tomorrow. I can play Undertale with a gun tomorrow. How about that? I've actually been enjoying Undertale Yellow, and I'm like, baby shoot game. Could compromise. Haven't you been playing frickin' haven't you been playing tactical game? Oh, what is it? Fire Emblem? I genuinely couldn't remember what fire... Couldn't remember Fire Emblem. For like a month straight, yeah. Randomizer has me addicted. Pokemon hide and seek. Not be busted out of jolting. I mean, I feel like Cutie Fly and like a lot of the smaller Pokemon would just be like cheating. Just like you can hide anywhere in the tall grass in the savannah as a Joltik, you are just invisible. So now we know... It's never stated in-game, but we got the lore for it. We got the lore for it in a YouTube video. It is literally so the story of Ogerpon, Pecharunt, Okidogi, Munkidori, and Pheasantipity. It's quite literally just fucking Momotaro or Peach Boy. So Pecharunt goes out to like Pecharunt has loving parents and decides to use them as like slaves kind of and they start requesting things because they can. And eventually they request Ogerpon's masks. Not by name, but they say, like, glittering masks in Kitakami. So Pecharunt goes out, gets Okidogi, Munkidori, and Pheasantipity on the way. So, like, a dog, a monkey, and a crane. And then they go out and they slay the ogre. They steal 3 out of the 4 masks. They leave the teal mask, the grass mask. Because Ogerpon's human companion literally, like, fought tooth and nail to save at least 1 mask. And that's why Ogerpon hates the hell out of Pecharunt. That's how we, that's why. What are some other funky guys that I can control? And now they're roommates. Oh my god, they're roommates. I'm here to stop any of them from fighting ever again. You're all beautiful. You're all banned from... you've all been banned by Smogon. You all deserve love. Actually, no, that's a lie. Only Hearth Flame Ogre Mat. Only Hearth Flame. Ogerpon has been banned. Hey, speaking of weird little guys. If you bully me, this is who you're bullying. Of course you Naruto run. Why would you not Naruto run? Wait, I want to see if falling has an animation. Kind of. What am I thinking? Oh, it's still kind of got the other eye. It's still kind of got the other eye. You can see it, like, blinking. Rickrolling has taught us to be wary of random links more than any other cybersecurity device ever has. God damn, you're right. Zork. Nobody tell Ryan you can just become a Zoroark. Oh my god. Oh my god, that fucking run. Oh my god. That fucking run. Does Ryan know? I don't know, I kind of want to post the does he know gif in Ryan's server. With, like, no context now. I'm gonna tell him, don't! It'll be funnier if we don't. Just a cute pear-shaped sheep. We're wagging the little tail. Big Slappy. Why has everybody got a Naruto run? Why has everybody got a Naruto run? You make me sick. It's kind of funny, though. It's kind of funny that, like, Naruto running. What if I told you that run was an anime before Naruto? I would call you a liar. I would be wrong, but I would call you a liar. Oh. What if I told you Pokemon was an anime before Naruto? Sounds kind of sus. Weird tablecloth. I could just buy like 5,000 picks here, can't I? And for cheap! Bulk buy. God motherfucking damn. That got expensive quick. That got expensive quick. Oh, I'm not even to the bottom. I'm not even to the bottom of the ingredients. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to cancel my purchase of every fucking topping that exists on the planet Earth. Sorry for the inconvenience. This kid came in here and spent 4 million yen on sandwiches. He bought like 900 servings of pickles. Who buys 900 servings of pickles? There are mass outbreaks in your area. Tyrogue. Oh, the cum monster. This is cum. What did he look like? No idea, he was wearing a helmet. Is it a Ditto? Is it a block? Who cares? Find 5. Alright. Can I teach Penny in another battle? Can I stomp her in another battle again? I think you can just inexplicably fly to the entrance of the stuff without leaving the dome.
Hey Penny, you're pretty good with machines and stuff, right? Better than most. What's up? When I get a new profile pic, do you think you can take a shot at me real quick? Well, that's a whole different skill than being good with machines. Why do you want me to do it anyway? I mean, if I'm gonna update the pic, I might as well get an amazing one from someone who knows what they're doing, right? Huh? But you know you'll get pretty much the same result no matter who takes the pic, right? I mean, at least on the outside, you're really pretty, so... Huh? What did you say? The last bit in particular? I said you're really pretty, so it doesn't matter who takes the Ooh, music to my ears. One more time. Repeat it for me. Come on. Why are you like this?
She's just like you, Penny. She wants to be called a good girl and given a fucking leash and collar. Okay, maybe that last one was a bit too much.
Look at that. You finally came to say hi on your own. Anyway, hey, Kiki's back in school, which means I am too. No dilly-dallying.
Do I have to?
That sour look you get is the best. I love it. It's weird to be back in school, though. Was in Kitakami long enough that it feels crowded here. You know how Masuya Town is. There's just nothing there. I mean, that's what I like about it, but still. You seem bored. Want me to battle you?
No, I want to battle you and turn your fucking team into thin green paste. Carmine has a phone, but Kieran doesn't. Yeah. Carmine has a phone. Kieran does not. Just gonna U-turn out of there. Interesting. The two cannon opted not to use the big beak cannon against my grass type today. Ah, that's why. Tinkaton's own tempo. Fuck it. Kill the bird. Starting to think the shit kid smashed his phone and Grandpa refuses to place it until he's done his homework. It might be a thing that, like, the older kid got a phone and the newer kid has to, like, wait a year. so fucking dead, dude. Oh no. Fuck Will-O-Wisp. Twin Beam. Was pushing people into corners. I'm gonna wipe that smirk off your face, you'll see. Actually, you're at -1 attack, +2 special attack, yeah. I just wanna Twin Beam again. Fuck it, kill the rodent. Flatten that thing. Time for some Terra action. Damn. Crit. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, double crit. Did it run the affection calculation for that one time? And fucking... Like, yep. Bonk! Think I won here. In spirit, anyway. You completely lost. Fury Swipes used to be like that. So it could still be possible that it just, like, runs the affection calculation. Yeah. Ended up eating dirt. You're, like, the only one who can make me do that, you know. Hold on a sec, I got something good for you. A pair of joke glasses Sinistra. Oh. You should wear them every day. Yeah, Squawkabilly are used to ferry the flying taxis around back in Paldea. Where I'm from, we use Corviknight. In the terrarium, it's yet another different Pokemon. Yeah, that basically confirms Galar. Galar, so... absolutely confirms that, what's it is, her dad, Peony. Look at this fort. It's just, yeah. Because they had Corviknight running the flying taxis back in, Galar. They cannot have Corviknight doing the flying taxis in Paldea, because Tinkaton exists here. Yeah, we have a flying taxi that Penny's in is hit by an unidentified pink object. When she crash lands, Salsa's there holding a Pokeball. Let me at them VVs! I have my own VVs in my boxes, thank you very much. I feel like I could run an entire team that's a little bit smarter than an entire team of Eevees. A little bit smarter than her. I have to look at some shit though. Ah. I know it wouldn't all be Vaporeon. I'd probably have a Sylveon in there though. Yeah. I finished all of the Pokedexes. That is kind of an achievement. I finished all of the DLC. Finished the epilogue. Now it's just like hanging out with my friends. A Sylveon named Vaporeon. Oh, I'm just not allowed to have... Wait, can I? I was told to not have Pokemon indoors literally earlier today. How can I do this? Wait. This is a dumb fucking idea. Did they like delete the no Pokemon allowed part of the code in the school files so they would have the ability to like elevator down to the terrarium, but when you're inside the terrarium, a space that is big enough for Pokemon, like all the Pokemon, you can have like Pokemon auto battling and ride around in your Pokemon. Can I ride on? Yeah, I didn't figure. That was a good question though. I can have fucking Meowscarada like doodling around while I'm talking to Kieran and shit. No, I cannot.
Yo, ex-champ. Yeah, Drayton, I just wanted to say, what's wrong, ex-champ? Something happened? Wish you'd stop calling me that. By the way, I meant to ask, what does an ex-champion eat for dinner these days? Told you to stop calling me that. Get it through your thick skull already. I'm just indulging in some well-earned payback here. Don't mind me. Aw, man. Whatever, Drayton. Thanks for bringing Arvin and everyone to adventure with you and Kitakami. Being back home on a break, I couldn't stop dwelling on everything that had happened. It was rough. You guys visiting really helped. Too bad all that weird stuff happened while you guys were there, though. The weird mochi stuff. Yeah, that. Makes for a funny story now, but wowzers, that was scary. You know, it's something I've been thinking about for a while, and I think I made up my mind. I'll fill you in soon, I promise. Just wait a bit, okay?
Fuck it. Nah. Fuck you. Received smiling V pics. Shakers of salty herba mystica. I want to flush Kieran's head. Alright. I'm gonna save and call it quits here for the night because I gotta get up vaguely early to go to work tomorrow. And I'm kind of hungry. kind of hungry. And I get to show off my new outro. It is kind of unfinished. Thank you so much for the animation, Blair! Ladies and gents, thank you so much for coming out to my stream. Hope you all like what you've seen here tonight. I try and stream 6 nights a week. I am schmoovin' now, yeah! If you like what you've seen here, follow me here on Twitch. Get notified when I go live. Join my Discord. Link just got posted in the, chat. And,
Dog be schmoovin'.
Dog be schmoovin'. And go check out my, YouTube. I post VODs here, so you can see, recorded in glory forever the old outro. And, yeah. Let's go raid somebody. Also, yes, this is fucking Pizza Tara pause music. What do you think I am? It's a fucking 14-second loop. 10 seconds. There's so much, yeah. Ooh, is Ryan still live? Is Ryan still live? Ryan is still live. And he's about to go fight the final boss, I think. Let's go raid Ryan. He's playing Orbo's Odyssey. There is not much to say about that other than Orbo. Or Blorbo, my Schlorbo. What? Look at all that, yeah. Look at all of it.